I've gotten what is wrong um with the video. That is not making the video come on and other stuff. And actually, I actually post this tutorial to debug it and to check um what is going wrong or what I'm not doing well. And actually, I discover a lot of things, a lot of mistakes. First of all, there is mistake here in which I am playing my own stream by passing my own stream ID. Like when I'm looping through the stream list, instead of using the stream, I am setting my own stream ID. Yeah, that's one of the issues. And also for optimization, I have to convert some of these refs into a state and then move this start duration into a separate stuff, so that it's not going to affecting the performance of the main call page. Yeah, now let's get right straight into it, and then I'm going to separate this find handle into a separate function, which I'm going to call, is it find handle? No, start preview. Sorry, start preview. Const handle starts preview react dot use callback. Yeah, then I'm going to take in the ref, which is going to be E. Then I'm going to set it to any. Then I'm going to replace the ref that I'm going to be getting. I'm going to replace it with this E. Now for the start preview, I'm going to come to this place. Then though I'm still going to change this to a state, because after we remove this duration, is not going to get updated again, because it is this duration is actually rendering, it's causing this stuff, the component to render, is causing this view to render. That's how this ref was able to get updated. It's not supposed to, ref is not supposed to get updated. Yeah, now then I'm now going to just undo start preview. Then I'm going to pass in the ref like that. Then also for the default texture, like the default view preview, I'm going to pass in, I'm going to do the same thing to it too. Yeah. Then now let us destroy this. It's not useful again. First of all, I want to check what it is actually doing. Okay, yeah, this is what it is doing. So I'm going to comment it out there, remove it from now. Then I also need to remove this also. Then this start publish, let me move it up to this place. Then I need to remove it from the dependency list, or I can just do it this way, so that in case if you want to, like, if you like to play with it. Yeah, then the next one, I need to remove it from here too. Then from here and from here. Yeah. Then the next thing is convert this to a state. Join user, then that's going to be set join user react dot use state. Then now join users is now going to be, I'll remove the current dot push, then remove this from here. Adding it to the dependency list is compulsory, because if I don't add this state to the dependency list of this use callback, it is the updated value is not going to be used within this callback function. So that's the purpose. Then I need to remove it. I think I need to totally remove it from here, but I can still just leave it like that. Then this one dot length, then finally this. Yeah, it is going to work. Yeah, it's going to work like this. Then the next thing I need to separate is I need to separate this start duration. I need to move it outside. From here to outside of here. Then I'm going to create I can actually use Redux for this, but I'm not going to be using Redux. Node.js dot timeout or undefined. I can use Redux for this timeout set, but I'm not going to be using it. Then I need to remove it from being this thing. Duration, then let duration equal to 0. Timeout. Then we set the duration. Then for this set duration, I'm going to make it a Redux state. Then I'm going to come here and say duration. No, it's going to be a string. Then inside the Redux slice, duration. No, it's not duration, it's duration. Duration, then I'm just going to set it to an empty string. Then update duration. Update duration. Then this is going to be string. Then string. Then don't let us forget to export it. Oh, sorry. Duration. Yeah. Then back to this place. Because we can't use the use dispatch. We can't use the use app dispatch from here, because we can't use the use app dispatch from here to dispatch the state. We are going to use the raw store to dispatch it. We can dispatch state with the store also. Then store.dispatch, then update duration. Then I'm going to set it to let me just copy this format stuff. Then I'm just going to pass it in like that. Then this is going to dispatch this. Then coming back to this place, the duration, this duration, I'm going to convert it from this state to Redux state. Then I'm going to say use app selector, then callback. which is going to inherit a state. Then state return state.main dot the duration that I am trying to use. But this is still going to cause this thing. It's still going to cause rendering. So I'm going to comment it out from here. Then create a separate component called duration comp. I'm just going to call it duration comp. Then I'm going to memorize it so that it's not going to be rendering. It's not going to cause any rendering issues. Then return, just going to return a view or just a text. Then the text is just going to be instead of using the duration from here, I'm going to remove it from there, then put it here. Then this is now just going to be returning the duration. Then React dot use layout effect. Then if it is unloading, that is, if the user is moving outside of the page, then I'm going to call stop duration. And start duration. Start duration. Yeah. Now I need to remove this from here. Then now there's another thing I need to do is, if the length of the users, I only want to start counting the duration counting only if someone has joined the call. If it's greater than 0, that is, someone has joined. Then it's going to start this component. Yeah, it might still give us some issues, but to some extent. The end call, I want to remove the stop duration from the end call. Well, yeah, the end call should also stop the duration. The end call should stop the duration also. Then this one is now going to be undefined. Yeah. Now if we test it out now, yeah, let's test it out. Yeah, iOS simulator. Then on my physical device now, I'm yet to broadcast it to the screen. When we are going to be testing, I'm going to broadcast it to the screen. But just for this testing, just to test if what I'm doing is working well, that's why I'm not going to be broadcasting it. Yeah. So I'm going to join here, and I'm going to enter the phone number of the iOS emulator. That's going to be 87654. Yeah, there's another thing now. Let me refresh both of them. There's a mistake that I am making, and the mistake is that this user details is not supposed to be the user details. It's not supposed to be my own stream. It's supposed to be the stream from here. That's going to be stream dot stream ID. Yeah, that's the mistake I made. Now let's try it again. Yeah, that has started. Then I'm going to join from here. Let me open the console. Then that's going to be P-87654. Yeah, you are going to see my face now. Join users dot push. No, there's a mistake. Join users dot push is not supposed to be. This is, I'm trying to mutate the state, which is immutable. So I'm supposed to use, instead of join user dot push, I'm supposed to use this set join user. That's a mistake. That's going to be set join user, then joined users. Yeah, exactly. Now it should work well now. I'm going to start the call again. Then one participant, notice this one participant that is there. Then I'm going to join here. It's going to be P-87654. Yeah, I'm going to join now. I'm expecting it to be reviewing my stuff here, but let me check what is actually happening again. Okay, well, there's another thing I need to. There's another thing I need to do is, let me convert from map to for loop. Let me convert from map to for loop. And this is going to be stream, and I'm going to move this into this place. Yeah, I'm expecting TypeScript to respond. I is going to be I, then I plus plus. Okay, this is actually an error. Yeah, then because this is a promise, then I'm going to await it. Then because I'm doing that, I need to make it an async callback function. Yeah, TypeScript. Yeah, then yeah, that's updated. Now let me join the callback and join back here too, and that's going to be P-87654. Yeah, should work. Well, I'm going to just restart the whole app, then let's debug it. What is actually happening? Okay, there's something else here too. I need to play the stream. Start playing stream. I will play the stream. Then this is now going to be the user details, the stream ID. No, I'm not supposed to play this stream. but this can be replaced by this one. Let's check it again. And another thing is, you see that this is not affecting the component, so that's one thing. I'm just wondering why it is not working. Okay. Seems like I'm still making some mistakes. Let me comment this out first, then check something. Since this Zego play preview, I need to use the Zego play preview for both this remote view, for both this start playing and the start preview. Let's check that out. Start call from here. Yeah, it's not working. As you can see, it's not working. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Actually, this is my video for my real for my physical device. The reason why it is not showing the other video at the bottom here is because the iOS emulator does not support. Okay, let me just lower it down. Let me just lower it down. It's because this iOS emulator does not support webcam. It does not support webcam. I think the later version supports webcam. I'm not very sure. But this iPhone XX Max emulator does not support webcam. That's the reason why you are not seeing the video here. And I'm also not seeing any video on my physical device too. Yeah, that's that. As you can see, it is now showing the video now, and it is also showing two participants. Now let's move on to the next thing. The next thing we need to do is implement this hiding video and unhiding video. I'm muting and unmuting microphone. Let's do that quickly. And also, we're also going to be handling when user leaves. Yeah, when user leaves. Now I'm going to leave now and check if there's any event that was triggered. Yeah, an event was triggered. This stream list event was triggered. Stream list event was triggered. But we can also implement some other event too. Yeah, like something like user event, user triggered event, like user left, this room user update event. We can listen to this one and use it to update what we want to update. So it's going to work the same way as this. I'm just going to duplicate that. Then it returns room user updates, I'm trying to get, yeah, it returns room ID. These are the parameters that are available for this event. So I'm just going to, yeah, those are the stuff that it returns. Then room ID, update type. Then okay, I think I need to listen to the update type too. Let me listen to the update type. What this event is returning is the list of users that has changed from the room. That is the list of users that left. Now I think I can use that to do some things, like let's do a check. Let's do another check. Now I'm not going to be broadcasting my camera, just for the test. Room user update 0, then the user that get updated. And also if I leave now, then room user update is going to return the list of user that left. Yeah, now I can use that for something. List of user that left, then stream.user is going to be this. Then I can remove that from the list where user ID is equal to user list. And that's going to be I'm just trying to like only flat this user list dot map user return user dot user ID. Yeah, just only trying to like, then I'm not going to dot map dot filter, dot filter user not dot includes user dot user ID. Yeah, I'm filtering out the users that their user ID is not in the list of the users that has left, and that's going to be joined. Yeah, then that's going to be no, 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 no. It's going to be, this is going to be the new value, and that is going to be if the update type is 1. If update type equal to 1, then it means a user left. Then that's when we are not going to be trying to be removing, that's when you are going to try to remove the user. And this also, we need to do something to this, and that's going to be where I can just pass in the joined user list. That's going to be this joined user list .length. It's going to give me an error. Yeah, okay, pops is not going to give me an error. Then pops dot join user list. If join user list dot length is greater than 1, start duration, else stop duration. Pops. Yeah, if the number of users in the room is greater than 1, then start duration, else stop duration. And we can also do something like for it to keep doing the countdown even if after all the users has left. But let's just do it this way. If I were to be like building the real stuff, I would implement that if the meeting has already been started, like if everybody in the meeting as if the meeting has already taken place and all the people in the meeting has left, and it remains only the maybe the user that left that started the meeting, or the user that created the meeting, or one of the users that joined is the one left in the meeting, it's still going to be counting. Instead of stopping and resetting. But let's just do it this way also. Yeah, so we're just going to pass in this. Yeah, that's it. No, it's dot length. So let me go back here, and instead of saying dot length, yeah, cool. Let me stop. Then what other stuff? Yes, we are testing 2 things now. The duration counter. It seems like there's an error here. I need to restart. Yeah, and now it was not updated. It was not updated. It was not updated. Why? Let's test the other one. Now if I leave from here, I'm expecting it to reduce this counter. Okay, we can just let this counter start counting just immediately after the user started the meeting. Then for this, let me check this first. It got removed here. It got removed. It got removed, but this was not updated. I don't know why. Oh, it seems this is where the issue is, because this room stream update still got called. So I need to check the update type. If the update type is 0, that's when I want to update this. I think this is where the issue is. Let me join the call. Yeah, I've joined now. And if I leave now, it's going to update it that one participant. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I think we've achieved something like that. Yeah, we've achieved something. Then the next thing we need to do is we need to implement these two stuffs, the hide video and hide micro and mute microphone. Let's implement them quickly. Now before that, there are going to be a lot of commenting in this video. I'm not going to be removing anything, just for further referencing, just in case you need them later. Yeah, then yeah, there's going to be a show video. Yeah, this show video is going to be a state set show video. Then there's already show video here. Okay. Let me comment that out. No, comment this out, then move it in. If there's show video to this, then this other stuff too. If I'm showing video slash, let me import video slash icon. Video slash video icon. Video slash icon. Video slash. Show video. If I'm showing video, use that, else use this. Yeah, then undo set show video. Well, I can just do it like this from here on touch end, and that's going to be not show video. Yeah, then microphone also. I think I have microphone slash slash icon, microphone slash here. The same thing is going to go for microphone. No, there needs to be, okay, let me just leave the microphone slash, then let me create a state to track microphone. Show microphone. No, it's not going to be show microphone. It's going to be enable microphone. Enable microphone. Enable microphone. Do this. Else do this. Then on touch event, on touch end, then the on touch end, like all these on touch events, I think I'm not explaining much in this tutorial. I'm just trying to like beat time. I don't want to take much time. This on touch event, the on touch cancel is going to trigger after the touch event has been cancelled, and this is going to trigger immediately you remove your finger from the touch after touching an element that has an on touch event on it. Immediately you remove your hand on it, that's when this is going to trigger, just like on mouse up, then it seems like something is just like on just like on mouse up. Then this one is on touch end captured. This is going to run after the on touch end has been captured. Then this one is on touch move, just like on mouse move. Then this one is on touch start. I'm not going to like advise you to use the on touch start, because if you attach an on touch start to an element and you are scrolling the page, the on touch start event is going to get triggered. That's why I prefer on touch end. The on touch end is going to make sure the user is actually trying to click the element. Yeah, that's that. Then set enable microphone, and that's now going to be not enable microphone. This not enable microphone is going to enable the microphone if the microphone is true. It's going to set it to false. Then if it is false, it's going to set it to true. Yeah. No. I should not do it here. Let me create a separate function for it. Const undo enable microphone, and that's now going to be React dot use callback. I'll do enable microphone. I can just set enable microphone, not enable microphone. Then we're not going to use, let's create the other function to undo the enable video. And we are going to do that for this. undo enable video. Set show video. Yeah, now to undo showing video, we need to use a method which is going to be device, the device method. Then we are going to use this method here. Then it's going to be let me just paste it here. Mute microphone. No, it's not there, it's here. Mute microphone. There's just going to be ZEGOCLOUD.instance dot mute microphone. Instance dot mute microphone. Mute. Then it's going to be not enable microphone. Then just the same thing. Mute video. I think mute video also. Mute is microphone muted. Mute speaker. The mute speaker functionality is not in this thing. It's not in Skype. That's why we are not going to be implementing the mute speaker. This icon here is not a mute speaker. It's like you can use it to extend. You can use it to extend the speaker to another connected speaker. Like if you want to use a Bluetooth speaker, or you want to use your headset, or something like that. That's what this is for. Use audio device. Yeah, then enable camera. Enable camera. Not only fine. Yeah, this is going to control enabling the camera. Yeah, the reason why this is doing like this is because it is rendering. It is rendering, and on normal stuff, when we are not going to be updating this the code, when it is going to be working normally and we are not going to be updating the code, it's going to this issue is not going to show. Well, it seems like we are getting some issues there. So what I'm gonna do is to fix that is, if the start duration was called, then I'm going to check if the timeout, set is not equal to undefined, then stop duration. Then after stopping duration, then start the duration again. I think I need to restart it. Okay, well, I can do something like, if timeout set is not equal to undefined, then return. Don't do anything. Yeah. Oh, let me. What's happening? What happened? Well, I'm trying to check something. Okay, yeah, this. Yeah. Now, for my physical device, I'm going to. Okay. Let me do it from here. Yeah, let me do it from here. If I talk now. Okay, sorry. If I mute the microphone, let me mute the microphone. Yeah, see, the stuff is only going to be. You'll be hearing the. Yeah, the microphone is coming from just only one place. Now, if I've muted the stuff now. I've muted the. I've muted. It's still not muting. Oh shit. It's still not muting. That's muted. Mute microphone. 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 Okay, actually. Oh, the mute microphone is working actually. It's only working on. Okay, mute microphone. Okay, I need to. It's going to be true. If the enable microphone is currently true, it's going to be true. That is mute the microphone. If it is not, if it is currently false, then it's still going to be false here. Yeah. This is actually what is actually going to take much time in this tutorial, and we are almost done with it. Yeah. Let me mute the microphone there. Now I've muted the microphone there. I've muted both microphone now. After immediately I muted it from here. The sound is only coming from my physical device, and now that I've muted both. And the reason why they are reverberating is because they are close to each other. Now if you see, then I can also mute disable the video from my end here, from on my physical device. Yeah, as you can see, it has stopped. I think this works. This is going to work like this. This is going to work like this, not show video. So let me refresh both of them. mute, 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 mute. Yeah, I've disabled the one on my physical device too. Now let me now disable my video. Yeah, the video has stopped like that. And if we want to undo disabling and enabling video, if you want to undo it, there's an event for that too. Oh, where's the event tab? I think this is the media, like room mic state updates, room camera state updates. Yes, you can undo it with this, but we are not going to be undoing it. I'm sorry, but you can actually just undo it with this. Then yeah, and if we miss the microphone here too, now if I enable this thing back, okay, let me end the call there too. Join the call and join the call back. Hello? 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 It seems like the state got persisted. Okay, if I hide the mic, the microphone has stopped. Continue. Microphone continued. But if I click on hide microphone here, it's going to affect this just because of the way I did it. I can actually just undo it more if I sit on it and try to work more on it. But for the sake of this tutorial, I'm not going to be clicking this button on this stuff again. Yeah. Now let's end call and go to the next thing. Yeah, I think we are done with this page. If I leave now, as you can see, the other stuff left. It is now only one video that it is now showing. It's only one video that it is showing. Yeah. Now let me end call now. Now let's undo other aspects. The other aspect I would like to undo is this part where I'm using number. I'm going to use TS ignore because I don't want to be fighting that now. TS ignore. Yeah. Now let's do other stuff. I think we are done with the page. Then on the real app, the height of these things the height is smaller than this. Let's reduce the height. Cost tab. Height 100. Let's reduce it to 80. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, now let's move on to the next thing. The next thing we need to do is on the real app. I'm going to open the app on my phone now. Okay, I think it's 90. Let's set it to 90. let's set it to 90. Now I'm going to open. Now I'm trying to get some things. Join with link, or start your own meeting, start new meeting, then join with link, start your own meeting. Okay, yeah. Oh, there's a start meeting. There's a start meeting stuff here, and it has a preview page with the meeting name. With the meeting name. But so on this call page, I am going to implement something. Like if I start a call, there's going to be a preview. Then a page that there's going to be a preview page for starting preview and sharing the link. Let's do that. I'm not going to automatically initialize the session again. Const handle start session. Use callback. Then instead of this to be here, I'm going to move it from there. Then put it here. Then I'm going to call start session. Yeah. Then in this page, there's going to be something like const is session started, set is session started, React dot use state boolean. False. Then set is session started. If the session has started, okay, inside this initialize, then login room is login result. Okay, I'm just going to wait. I'm not going to undo anything, or if to check if ZEGOCLOUD has been connected or not. I'm just going to set it that it is true. But you can actually check if the login was successful or not. Now inside the header, I need to hide some things. I need to hide this session started and this. Then I also need to hide these two. The session started. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Then for this, I'm just going to comment this out. Let me comment this out. Yeah. Then okay, for this video, no, okay, this is what I'm going to set. The background color that I'm setting to this Zego texture view is not available on, it's not going to work on Android, so I'm going to undo it. Like platform equals iOS, platform.os equal to iOS. Only if it is iOS, then that's when it is going to do this. Then do the same thing. Yeah. Then what other thing? Okay, yeah, I need to set the flex one for that radius. Yeah. Then let me create a style sheet here. Video large. Video large. That's going to be the initial video if when the user is not connected yet. If the user is not connected yet, the video large is going to be then video when connected. is session started. Is session started, then that's going to be styles dot video connected, else styles dot video large. Yeah, cool. Then this stop, header connected. That's when the user has connected. Then when the user is not connected, that's header not connected. Then that's going to be position absolute top 0, no, top 30. Then is session started. Is session started. Styles dot header connected. Header not connected. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Then position relative. Okay, width 200%. Header not connected. they are not connected. Okay, Z index. Okay. Next direction. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cool. Then we can create something like a modal. Oh no, a bottom sheet. Something like a bottom sheet. Yeah. Then it's going to have the real bottom sheet, which is going to be like style height height 250, border top right radius 10, border top left radius 10. Then background color is going to be theme dot main bg1. Then align items flex end. If is session started, flex end. No, flex start. Flex starts, else flex end. Yeah, let me check this. Then it seems like I need some Z index here. Z index 4. This also needs to be positioned absolutely. Position absolute. Then it is going to eradicate the need for this one here. And for this one here. which an absolute, bottom 0. Okay. Yeah. Then let me increase the border radius of this to 15. Yeah. Then there should also be a view here which is going to contain text. That's going to be your meeting is ready. Then style. Font size is going to be 26. Then color theme dot inverse white. Yeah, then font weight. Your meeting is ready. 24. Yeah, cool. Then padding. Padding vertical 20. Padding horizontal 15. Yeah, cool. Then an input field. Then this one is going to be style, height 45. Then width 100%. Then background color. The background color is going to be theme dot input pg. Then border radius, I think 10. Then placeholder, type a meeting name, optional. Font size, is, let me give it 18. padding is going to be 15. Margin top 15. Then one more. Then this one is going to be border radius of this one is going to be 40. Then this one is now going to be share join dot skype.com. Though we are not going to be using this, actually we are not going to be using it. Then the user details, user details dot phone number, user details dot phone number. Then yeah, text align is going to be center, so that's going to align the text at the center, or even default value. Then color, the color is going to be theme dot text color 2. Color of these two is going to be the same. Then in the call prep, okay, join with link page, I need to set the color of this one too. Yeah, call prep page too. Okay, it does not have this thing. Then yeah, then let me add the icons. Let me add the icons. Let me try to update this first. Okay, to get updated. Now let me add icon. I need the smiling icon. Smiley face icon. Then the pen icon. The link icon. Then the share icon. The share icon. Share.svg. Yeah. The first one is going to have view is going to be team dot icon color, then pen icon. No, they are not supposed to be here. They're supposed to be here, positioned relatively, and this one is going to be position absolute. Then this one is also going to be align, no, justify contents center. Then this one I'm going to give it left 10, left 10, and this one is going to have right 10. Smiley icon, I need to give it stoke instead of fill. Yeah, okay. Let me change back to fill. Yeah. Then this needs to have some padding left. Padding vertical. Yeah. But padding horizontal is going to be 30. Yeah, then the same thing goes here too. Let me just copy the both of them. Yeah, cool. Then this one is going to be link icon, then share icon. Let me increase it to 8. Okay, well, let me change this to stoke. Yeah, cool. Then one more stuff here is going to be add user. And this one is going to be the field is going to be gradient 2. then there's going to be a text. Add contacts. Font size. (16). Color. Theme dot gradient 2. Then margin left. (5). Align content center. Okay. Align items. No, not position, not position. Text direction. Go. Justify content center. Then margin top. Margin top is going to be 25. Font weight. Yeah, then one more last thing is the buttons. This one is going to get a text. Open chat. Then start now. Width. The width is going to be 45%. Then border color, that's going to be theme dot inverse white. Then this one too, style, color, theme dot inverse color. Padding. The padding top is going to be the padding is going to be 10. Then this one is going to be style, flex direction, go, then align items center. border width, then border radius too. Then this one needs margin top 25. Align items or text, align center. Yeah, cool. The same thing for these two. Start now. Then the color is going to be white. It's not going to have a border, but it's going to have a background color. Background color theme dot gradient 2. Justify content, space between. Yeah, great. Then I think I should increase this to padding 12. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Now if it's connected, I don't want to show this. It's connected. Is session started? If not, is session started? Then for this one, for the start now, let's bind an event to it on touch end, and that's going to be handle start session. Oh, handle start session. Yeah. As you click on it, it's going to start session. But this one, I need to give this one like some padding. Padding horizontal 15. Then the header also. Yeah, cool. Then this one needs to have something like video connected. It needs to have margin horizontal 10. Yeah, cool. Yeah, great. Then one more thing is going to be there are some icons at the top of this stuff. There are some icons at the top which I'm going to create with view. Then another view. Then this one is now going to have the microphone. You can just copy the microphone icon. Okay, just this. And this is going to have the same style. It's going to be inverse black. I have to style this margin bottom. Margin bottom is going to be 25. Then flex direction, go, align items, center, justify content, center. Then this is going to be the fill of this one. The fill of the icon is going to be theme dot inverse white. Yeah, cool. Then next one is going to be video. Next one is going to be video. Then the next one is going to be I don't have the icons for the next ones. Yeah, cool. Then we'll be able to like disable the microphone or enable the microphone before joining. Then we can just do that, like to handle microphone. To handle microphone, we are just going to copy it here. Then to disable microphone, I'm going to do it like this. But then we need to make sure something. I think we need to be connected first. Now I'm not sure. I don't think we need to be connected first. Yeah. Then this one too is only after its session has started. That's when it should start counting. Okay, let me start. Yeah. Now, I don't want to be doing that every time. And if we connect, if we enter in, this place through, if we enter this place through the join link, join preview, I want to add a parameter. I want to add a parameter. Set between link. Yeah. Joined to. So this join to is only going to be inside the route if only we joined to this page. Now if we join to this page, then inside the core page, then we can join it. We can check it like this. User joined. If the user joined, now if the user joined, I want to automatically user joined and undo session, undo start session. If the user joined, then automatically start the session. Yeah. Now let's test that out. Actually, these things that I'm selecting, they are not useful. If we wanted to like build the real stuff, that's when we are going to be using this. But we can also use it to like limit the people that can join the call. Like if someone tries to join the call and the person is not selected, prevent the person from joining the call. We can do that. You guys can see it is working well. We can disable the microphone. Start now. I'm trying to join on my device. I'm expecting it to only broadcast just through one channel, like through my. I'm expecting to broadcast video only through my phone. Yeah, but I'm not going to be broadcasting video around this time. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, as you can see, it is not. As you can see, it is not broadcasting the audio from the emulator because I have disabled it. Now if I enable it back now, because I disabled it before starting the session, now if I enable it back now, you see that it's going to talk. Is it working? Okay, I'm going to check here. It's not working. Hello. Damn, it's not working. Why? Hello? It's only working here. It's only working from my mobile phone. Okay. Let me leave. I've left. Why? Yeah. um I'm trying to debug what is really causing it. Enable microphone. Okay, and call. Mute microphone. Enable microphone. Okay, let me join like this. Hello? Hello? Yeah, it is broadcasting the audio now. It is broadcasting on the audio now. But see that it is working. It's broadcasting the audio. It seems like if I joined while the audio is being is enabled, it is going to keep broadcasting the audio. If I and I'm talking from my device now, from my physical device now. Yeah, well, at least I think we are done with this page. Now let's do other parts now. We are still going to test it when we are going to be using the Android emulator too. Now let's do other aspects quickly. The other stuff are not going to take time, and you're going to see that they are not going to take time. We are done with this page. There's nothing more we want to do with this page. We want to do on this page. And something that I noticed is that going back to the course tab, the header. Okay, I think the course tab header. No, these are tabs. Okay, yeah. In the home tab, the home screen or home route, the header. Let me check the header. The font weight needs to be reduced. The font weight needs to be reduced to like 500. Yeah. Yeah. Now, let's do other stuff. Yeah. The other stuff that we are going to do is, let's start from the chat tab. Or the home tab, which is also called chat, but it's supposed to be chats, not home. It's supposed to be chats. Yeah. Then on this chat tab or home tab, now let's start the design quickly. Then constraint equals to use app, use color themed. Then the style of this one, style. mbg1, then flex1. Then we need, let me remove this text. We need this fab, the fab on the course tab. We need the fab here too. We need the fab. On the home tab, fab. There's a lot of things in Skype. We are not going to be cloning every part of Skype, but the major part of Skype, which is the video call, and I think I'm going to try to do the video chat also. I will also try to do the video chat too. Yeah. No, not video chat, sorry. The text chat. I'll try to do it too. And this fab, it needs to be positioned fixed, not absolutely fixed. Yeah. Then this one needs to be positioned relatively. Position fixed. Okay, well, let's leave it like that. But we can actually just because if we put it inside this container, if we are going to be sliding the container, or wait, no, it's going to work. The course tab is the reason why it is sliding with the course tab is because it is inside a scroll view. It's inside the scroll view. Let me wrap everything inside a view. Then it can now come like that. Yeah. Bottom 15. Yeah, cool. Then back to the chart page. The chart page, no, home tab, sorry. Yeah, I need to import an icon, a right icon, or what am I going to call it? Import. I can pass in the icon from here. There's going to be pops dot icon, pops dot icon, else number path. Let me get the, okay, just fill none, okay, fill sim dot, no, fill white. No, not chart. Pen. I think it's edit. Yeah, it's edit. Then it's not going to be stroke, it's going to be fill. Yeah, cool. Then the next thing is we're going to create a list of charts. Yeah, a list of charts which which is going to be the same as the chart head that are here. Flex start. Let's go to the contact screen. This is what we need. Tab. I'm just going to copy it and replace it with this. Now I'm going to set this to no. We are going to get back to it. Then find index. Yeah, then border bottom color, border bottom width. School view. Then padding vertical. Padding is going to be 10. Then the width and height of this can increase to 50. $60. Yeah, cool. Line items center. Then this one is going to be flex start. Yeah, cool. Then the color. Yeah, text 02. Yeah. Yeah, then oh wait, something is wrong. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Yeah, cool. And this is going to be inside a scroll view. Padding 10. Yeah, now if we okay, no, it's going to, instead of today at, it's going to be a dummy message like lorem ipsum dollar, or whatever. Yeah, now if you click on it, it's going to take us to like the chat page. It's going to take us to the chat page. Then it is also going to have a room. Now we can use ZEGOCLOUD to create a you can use ZEGOCLOUD to create a real-time chat. If you come to this room, then click on it again. Renew token, set room extra info. Okay, let's go to this page and play media files. Yeah, I was looking for an event. This is the event for sending a real-time chat or a real-time broadcast. Yeah, this is the event. If a user sends this event, send a broadcast to the room, it's going to get broadcasted to everybody in the room, and we can listen to the event with this message, or with this event. With this event, we can listen to the broadcast that is going to get broadcasted with this method, with this event. Now let's implement it. And first of all, let's implement the chat page, though it's not going to take much time. Yeah, let's create a chat page. I think this is going to be the chat, the last technical stuff that we are going to be doing. Const chat page route memo. Yeah, then let me create the page, the route here. The route is just going to be okay. It's going to have an header. But I can just duplicate this chat page. Header shown 2. Then if I click on this, we are still going to be able to like route to the chat page on the video, or on the video call or video or voice call screen. On the call page, you'll be able to route to the chat page. Now on the home tab, I'm going to attach this event. On click props dot navigation dot navigate chat page. Yeah, then on the chat page, we can now start designing stuff. Now let me route to the chat page. Yeah, this is the chat page. Now let me go back to, okay, in this chat page we can do set options. React dot use layout effects. This use layout effect is going to run just before the, like, let's take for instance this page loads. although it loads asynchronously, but let's take for instance this page is a web page that loads. This use layout effect is going to run while this page is still loading, and before it finishes loading, that's when this use layout effect is going to run. And it is useful for doing things that we want to do before the page finish loading. Yeah, now that is where we are going to do the set props dot navigation dot set options. Yeah, then we're able to set the header left. The header left is going to be return, then let's import left arrow icon from assets or icons, then /. Oh no, it's not arrow down. Okay, I don't have the arrow left icon. Let me get the arrow left icon from here. Yeah, then we can use the arrow left. It's going to be the core page. Yeah, chat page, sorry, chat page. Our left.svg. Left arrow icon. Then width can be 30. No, what am I saying? 22. 22. Then fill is going to be, let me import the theme because we use color themed. Theme dot inverse white, then style margin left, then yeah, the arrow left icon, the color is not working well. Current color. Yeah, cool. Then the title style, the header title. Is there header title? Let me check it quickly. Header shadow. Let me set it to false. Then header title. Yeah, header title. There's header title. Yes, header title. Let's set the header title. It's going to have like a text. There's going to be, let's import the text. MW, just a placeholder text. Then style, width 22, height 22, background color, theme, gradient 1, color, theme dot gradient 2, then border radius 40, oh, I forgot the return. Yeah, I need to increase it. Yeah, cool. Then align items, center, justify content, center, then flex direction, oh, align items, center. That's when we are now going to add view, which is going to contain 2 texts. Meeting with Polos. Then one party, yeah, participants. Font size 22. Too big. It's too big. 18. Then margin left. Margin left is going to be 10. But I think if I can move this to move this here. Margin left 15. Yeah. Then well, I think it's going to work well like this too. Then header right is going to have an icon. Call icon. video call icon. Then that's going to be header right, then return view, and that's going to be just going to be an icon. View team dot inverse white, then width width 18, height 18. Yeah, cool. And let me style this. Margin right 10. Or let me increase this to like 25. Yeah, cool. Yeah, then the main style, the style of the main page, then it's going to contain two things. Flex 1, then justify content is going to work vertically because it is column. Then justify content flex end. Then that is how we are going to set the. Then there's going to be a scroll view. Scroll view. There's going to be a scroll view. Then a view for the bottom input field and other stuff. Let me do that quickly. Plus icon. View is going to be white. Style width 40, background color team dot gradient 1, border radius 60. Yeah, cool. And I think this is stock. Then align item center, then justify contents center. Yeah, then margin horizontal, that's going to be 15. No, padding horizontal, then align items center, then flex direction row, then margin padding bottom, that can be 25. text input, style, background color, that's theme dot input pg, then border radius 50, then height, the height is going to be 45, then it's going to have flex of 1. No, the flex is going to be added to this flex 1, so that other containers are going to be fighting for the rest of the space. It is going to take most of the space, then the rest of the items are going to take the rest of the space. Then microphone icon, I need microphone icon, width 22, height 22, then fill is going to be theme dot icon color, yeah, and let me duplicate it also for camera icon. We are not going to be implementing this camera, the camera feature, like take picture from camera and so on. The only thing we are going to be doing is just the text chart, then star, star.svg. Margin right 10. Let me check it out. Yeah, it's working as expected, but this star is supposed to be yeah, cool. Then I need to add some margin rights. Then this one needs to have margin left 10. Yeah. Then an emoji. This needs to have background color of theme dot main bg01. Yeah. Then this needs to have the input field. The input field needs to have placeholder, which is going to be type a message. placeholder text color is going to be theme dot text 01. Then font size is going to be 18. Then color is going to be padding. Then I need the smiley face. Smiley icon. Then this needs to be positioned absolutely. Width. The width is going to be 20. Height 20. Fill. Icon color. Yeah. Then style. Position. Absolute. Justify content. Center. So I only need to specify right 10 pixel. Yeah. Then let me increase the width and height a bit. Yeah, cool. Then because this input field is going to be a multi-line, so let me set it to multi-line. True. Yeah. Now if I press enter, it's going to go to the next line. And also the height is going to automatically be changing. Okay, I'm not implementing the change of height because that's going to take some time. So let's go to the next thing. Next thing is actually making the text inputs, making it dynamic, and these are going to be hidden if when there is a text inside the text box. Chart text, set chart text. That's going to be React dot use state. Chart text dot length is greater than 0. If it is greater than 0, then do this. Else then we are going to display a send icon. which is going to be just like this, which is going to be just like this plus icon that is here. Yeah, then instead of margin right, it's going to be margin left. Then we need to change this to the send icon, which I don't think I have here. Yeah, so I've gotten the send icon and I'm going to create a new file. I'm going to call it send.svg. Then let's go back to the chart page. Import the send icon. Send icon. Send icon. Yeah, cool. That's if chat text dot length, if it is greater than, if it is equal to 0. Yeah, then now default value is going to be chat text. Then on change text, no, that's going to be text string, set chat text. Yeah, now it's going to work. Yeah, you see. Yeah, now the next thing we are going to do is when we are going to be moving into this page, we are going to be sending the room ID also, which is going to be no, room ID, and that's going to be props dot route dot params dot room ID. Yeah, then this is now what we are going to be using. Then const undo connect, that's going to be react dot use callback. React dot use callback. Then it's now going to be we are going to first of all log in. We need the user detail. Const user details equal to use app selector, then the callback, which is going to inherit a state parameter, main dot user details. Yeah, then let's pass the user details. Yeah, then let's go back to ZEGOCLOUD. But before that, let's go back to the call page. Then this is ZEGOCLOUD stuff. The login room, we need to log in. Then let's go back to the chart page. First of all, login async. Then I need to import it. Start podcasting. stream ID. Then we are going to start broadcasting. Start broadcasting. What the? Okay, create real-time sequential data manager. Create real-time sequential const im equal to Zego. I think there's something like Zego real-time sequential manager. Okay. Zego express engine dot Zego real-time. CS signal. Then const im equal to create real-time sequential data manager. start broadcasting. man. Okay, dot send broadcast message. Well, I'm just going to use this like that. I'm just going to use this like that. Then there's going to be a handle connect. It's going to automatically connect. Then handle disconnect. Though it is not ideal to disconnect immediately after leaving the chat room because of notification, but you can actually handle that notification differently. If the user is not in the chat room, then you are going to send the message as a notification to the user. Then this is going to be Zego dot logout room. In fact, we don't even need this. It's the room ID that we need. Then handle disconnect. If the user is moving outside of the page, this is like on destroy event or callback event. This is like on destroy callback event. Yeah. Then that is going to log out. Now const handle broadcast message. That's going to be React dot use callback. And that's going to be Zego Express Agent dot instance dot send broadcast message. Then the room ID. And the message. The message is going to be a string. Yeah, cool. Now we need to listen to an event. Let's come back to this place and check something here. There's an event that I opened here. No, send broadcast. Yeah, this is the event name. Then this is going to be going to return room ID, then Zego info. Yeah, then message list. The message list is just going to const messages, then set messages. We don't need to implicitly undo the setting of the message. I'm just going to use states. So it's going to be an array of this. We don't need to implicitly set it. Then it's going to be no, we don't need to. We are just going to set everything inside it. All the message lists, we are just going to set it inside it. We're just going to pass it inside. Then let me check the type. Message from user, message ID, send time, then from user. Yeah, now let's come back. These are all the stuff. Yeah. Yeah, cool. So it has message ID and other stuff. Now inside this cool view, let us design the room ID is undefined. Okay. Okay, let's come back. Let's go back to the core page. Then I want to check something here. pops.route.params. Okay. Okay, and then I'm not going to automatically connect, and I'm not going to disconnect. Then this is also, I can just add something like, or yeah, okay. Now let us design the chat box, the chat item or the message items. Then let us style this justify content flex starts, so that flex end, so that the items are going to start from the end of the container. Like they will start from the bottom. It's going to have a view, then it's going to have another view which is going to hold a text that's going to be like 4:46 p.m. Then it's not going to have another view. Okay, just like the same thing. It's going to have another view. Then this one can have lorem ipsum dolum, I've forgotten. Then yeah, now style, align items, flex end. That is, if I'm the one that sent the message, is going to be flex end. Then justify content, or what am I saying? I only need to set the color because the size of the text here is default size. Color theme dot text color 2, then style, padding 6 pixel, then border radius, let me set the border radius to 5, then border bottom right radius, that's going to be just 2 or 1. Then background color is going to be theme dot gradient 1. Yeah, let's check that out. Okay, content container style, then min height, %. Something's happening. Yeah, cool. Now this needs to be like width auto, align safe, flex end. Yeah, cool. Then padding horizontal, I can give that 10. Padding vertical, I can give that 20. Then let me increase the border radius of this to 8, and also increase the text white, then font size 16. Yeah, cool. Now that is if I'm the one that sent it. Now let's look through it. Let's look through messages. Dots map message, message dots message, then the time, message dots send time. It is very ZEGOCLOUD makes it very easy to work with this thing. Then dots from user dot user id equal to user details dot user id. If it is equal to user id, then flex end, else flex start. Then the same thing too. Then the same thing here. I think I can just do it this way. And I'm just going to pass this. I'll move that away from there to here. Else is going to be border bottom left. Here, now we are done with our this thing. We are done with it. You can also do other stuff, other items that are on the page. You can also do other items that are on the page. Looking at, should we do it? Okay, you can just do the invite item. Then there's going to be another view. Join dot Skype dot com / room ID. Then style, color, theme dot text color 2. Then this style, height 30, width 100%, border radius 50, background color, theme dot input pg. Then padding 20, border radius is going to be, let me give it 12. Then background color is going to be main background color theme dot main bg2. Then margin horizontal, that's going to be 20, margin vertical 20. I'm set this to 15. Then this one is going to be align item center. Justify content center. Font size 16. Yeah. Then the background color, I need to change the background color of this container to yeah, perfect. Another stuff, text, invite Skype contact or share the link. Margin top 10. Then text align center. Text color 1. Then font size 16. Then next one is going to be a button. Text, invite, style, color, inverse white, font weight 600, font size 16. Then width 50%. Background color just like then theme dot input pg, then margin top, that's going to be 15. Then this view is going to align items center, border radius, justify content center, then border radius 60. Yeah, cool. Then one last one is going to be the last button. Add people. Then the background color is going to be gradient. Let me set it to gradient 1. No, gradient 2. Yeah, cool. And yeah, that is the only item that we are going to be implementing, that is on the chat page that we are going to be implementing. Other ones are just going to be there. Then now if we let's go back to, let me leave the page. Okay, header left on touch end, that's going to be props dot navigation dot go back. Yeah, cool. Now I'm going to enable this and enable this. Send broadcast message, that's going to be if or when, okay, if I click on touch end, touch end and do broadcast message, then set messages, oh no, I'm trying to set the chart text. It's going to be set chart text. Yeah, cool. Now let's go to the call page. The back button on the call page is not going to go back. The back button on the call page is not going to go back. Yeah, this is it. It's not going to go back. It's going to go to the charts page on touch end. It's going to props dot navigation dot navigate charts page. Okay. I can just copy this, cut it from here. Then that's going to be chat page, room ID, is going to be like this. Room ID, then I'm going to set it to room ID, or this. If there's room ID, use room ID, else use this. Yeah. Now we need something again. We need another thing, which is going to be we can actually persist the messages inside the chat, but we are not going to be doing that in this tutorial. We are not going to be doing that. What we are going to be doing is we are going to be persisting like the number of chats and the number of rooms that the user joins. That is what we are going to be persisting. Now let's go to types, then chat rooms. The chat room is going to be, let's declare a type, export type t chat rooms, or t chat room. It's going to have room ID, string, then other stuff. Title, the title is going to be string, then maybe last message string. Oh, okay, I forgot this. Last message string, then last time string. Then chat room is going to be an array of chat room. Now chat room, chat rooms, then update chat room, the reducer, dot push action dot payload. Yeah. Now update chat room or chat rooms. Yeah. If we route from the core page, if we route to the chat page, when we get to the chat page on init, which is use the artifact here, on init is going to update chat room, const handle updates chat room react dot use callback. Then chat room, react, no, not use app selector, chat rooms, then chat rooms, then first of all I want to check if the chat room already exists. If chat room dot find index room dot room id equal to room id is greater than -1, then we are going to use greater than -1, then update chat room. Let's go back to the types. This is what we need to set. Update chat room. Update chat room. Okay, yeah, update chat room, that's going to be is there dispatch here? Let me create a dispatcher, const dispatch equals to use app dispatch. Okay, first of all, let me remove Okay, let me go back to the Redux slice. This is not how I'm going to update the chat room. I'm going to update it everything at the same time, so that it is going to be easy to work with. Remove home. No. Chat rooms dot filter. Room. Okay, just going to be this const room chat room, then dot find, then room dot room dot room ID equal to, I don't need to update the room ID. I can only update the last message. The last message is now going to be ZEGOCLOUD no messages. Dot last message equal to messages dot at -1, then dot message yeah, then last time then that's going to be same time. So it is number, okay, as unknown, as string, else then dispatch update chat room. I hope this is actually going to work, but well, room ID title message in loss room ID, then last message oh no. Last message, and that's going to be something like this. Last time it's going to be dots to string, dots to string. Yeah, cool. What happened? Okay. Set timeout. What this is going to do is it's going to wait for the the execution to finish, the execution of every of everything that is attached to this to the execution of this method. If this method gets updated, gets called, it's going to update the state, which then is going to update the UI. Now set timeout 0. I am trying to tell you that run this function only after everything that is attached to this function has finished running. I'm not sure if what I said is actually totally right, but I think that's actually how it works, and that is how it is going to work. This is not going to run immediately because I pass in 0 to it. It is going to wait for this stuff to finish executing, and everything that is attached to it, everything that is going to run when this stuff gets updated, or when this state updater gets called, everything that is going to run and that is going to run that is attached to it, after all of them has finished running, that is when this callback function is going to run. That is the function of set timeout, then passing 0 to it. It might not be correct, or it might be correct, but actually that is how it has always been working for me. Yeah, I think we are done now. Then another thing now is, now let's move this to the home tab. Let's move this to the home tab. Let's move this to the home tab. Then dot map home. Then room dot, that's going to be room dot title dot split, then dot slice. I only want to get 2 items from it. Then dot map t dot to uppercase. Yeah, that is going to work. It's going to update something like this with the title. This meeting is going to split the meeting with Abayomi. It's going to split them into with the space. Then it's going to get the first two meeting with. Then it's going to get the first character and the first character of with too. Yeah. Then that's going to be room dot last time. Then this is going to be room dot last message. Last message. Then this is going to be room dot title. Room dot title. Yeah. Oh, okay. I need to restart. I need to refresh it. Yeah. Now the home page, there's also something that like Copilot, chat with Copilot. I can just make that a dummy stuff. I can just make it a dummy. Let's make something like yesterday. Then home.title is going to be Copilot. Then this stuff here is going to take in an image from React Native. Then source. MS Copilot. MS Copilot.svg. Width 60, height 60. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but oh no, .png. It works. Border radius is going to be reduced to 10 or 12, and this is going to be reduced to 20. Resize mode, contain. Okay. Then it's going to be 60. No. Then border radius. Yeah, cool. Yeah, let that just be there as a dummy stuff. It's not going to do anything, it's not going to go anywhere. If we could connect to the Copilot API, then that is going to work. It's going to be very simple. You're just going to be sending stuff to the API. It's not gonna be any complicated. Yeah. Now let's try it out. If I click here, it's going to go to this page. Then I can type I can also join here. Okay, I'm trying to join on my physical device now. Yeah, I've joined on my physical device. Yeah. Now I'm going to send message for my physical device. I've sent the message, but it is not getting it. It's going to return back to the store. Yeah, as you can see, it is still showing my video. It's still showing my video. Still showing my video. It seems like I'm getting some errors here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm testing the on and off camera, and it is working too. So it seems like I need to subscribe to an event first, or subscribe to something first, like something like this. I need to create this thing first, and I'm trying my best to create this real-time sequential data manager, and I think I'm just going to pass it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to, but it's going to be very cool if I can implement it. I am. Let me check something. Maybe another time I'm going to implement the chart with ZEGOCLOUD. At least we're able to implement the chart and other stuff. If I go back to the home tab, and I can actually just say go to the chart page, then this one needs room ID. Then I can set the same thing. So if I click on it, it's going to go there. back. Yeah, that is that. Then now let's move on to the non-fully technical aspect. The non-fully technical aspect, like just the UI. I promise this time these ones are not going to take time. Okay, let's do this first. This one. Then we're going to create new chat page. React dot memo. Yeah. And this is going to be new chart page, then new chart page route. This is going to be false. The new chart page. Then I'm going to pass in these two stuff because the new chart page is also going to be like this. Yeah, now let's go to the new chart page and design some stuff. Const theme equal to use color theme. Style background color dot yeah, main bg1, then flex1, then let's do a quick header. Then another one which is going to have a text, new chat. Then we need an icon from times. I need to import the text. New chart. No. Width 30, height 30. Stoke theme dots inverse white. Flex direction. Tab. Yeah, this is now going to open the new text tab. The new chart page, sorry. The new chart page. Yeah. Okay, let me just refresh it. Okay, let me try to log in. I copied instead of pasting. Okay, now I get why it's not working. I need to put it after the scroll view. Yeah, then let's go back to the new chart page. Margin top. Okay, let me open it. Then margin top is going to be 25. Well, let me just set it to 45. then this one is going to be, instead of 30, it's going to be 25. Then style, color, theme dots, inverse white, then font size. The font size is going to be the font size is going to be 20. Then font weight, let me give it 18. Font weight, it's 100. Yeah, cool. Then on press of this type, on touch end, then yeah, then next thing is going to be margin bottom, which can be just 15. Then scroll view, then I need to copy this search box from the header. No, not here, from the home tab. Now it's going to be the first item, text input, search icon, yeah, cool. It's going to be inputs bg. Yeah, cool. Then the first list, margin bottom 20. 600. Color, text color 1. No, theme dot text color 1. Style, align items, center. Video call icon, video call. Text color 1. Then margin left. Then yeah, cool. Then border bottom. Line color. Border bottom width 1. Then padding vertical. Then let me change this to 0.5. Yeah, cool. The next one is going to be new group chat. Add user icon. Add user. New call. Call plus. Add user. Then new moderated charts. and new private conversation. New SMS. But I think this is the only thing that we're going to be doing here, actually. New SMS. Called bubble icon. Phone bubble. Yeah, cool. Then the other sections too that like suggested, copilot and other stuff. But I think we should not do that. Let's just do this one. But if you want to do it, you can just go ahead and do it. It works just like this. Now let's go to the next one. The notification. The notification too. Let's do a notification page. Notification page. Notification page dot csx. Dot use memo then pops any then return view from React Native. Then what else? Just a dummy text from React Native. Then on the app.csx page, it's going to work just like this. So we can just duplicate this. Header shown. This one is going to have header. Then header title. Notifications. Okay, I think the header left is going to be custom. The header left is going to be custom. Now let's go back to, okay, let me just copy the route name, then go to the home tab, then the notification icon here on touch end pops dot navigation dot navigate. Yeah, if you notice, the stuff also, in the real app, the header also behaves in a similar way like this. The header behaves in a similar way like this, but instead of it to slide, it is going to it is fading in and out. We can set that also, but I'm not prepared for that for this tutorial. If you want to know more about how to customize routes, you can come to the Stack Navigator page. Then around this page, or this section, you can learn how to animate and customize your route. Yeah, like one of the few animations that you can do to routes is or few animations, like we are using two properties, two animation properties, and it is the one that we are using to customize the route and making it behave like this. Yeah, now we need to in the notification page, const theme equals to use color themed, then react dot use layout effect. Then start. Background color theme dot mbg1, pops dot navigation. Let me see if I can actually set this. well, it's not working, it's useless. Let me just set it to any. Then dot navigate, and that's going to navigate to what am I saying? No, set options. Yeah, then the header left return view. Then this view is now going to we need to import the times icon. Consts no. Times, then width 22, height 22, fill theme dots inverse white, margin depth 10. Yeah, cool. Now on click, I want to go back on touch and props dots navigation dots, go back, then style, no, the main container, flex 1. No, that's an error, that's a bug. Then if you see this page in the real app, you see that this header has the header shadow, so we are not going to be removing the header shadow. This page, we are not going to be doing any notification, don't worry, we're not going to be doing any notification. We're just going to do something like this. Margin top 15%. Then there's going to be a text here with no new notifications. Then a text. Check back to see new at mentions, reactions, quotes, and much more. Text align, center, color, theme dots, gradient 2. Yeah, then font width, yeah, no, margin bottom 15. Yeah, let me style this too. style, margin bottom, no, text align, center, then color, that's going to be theme dot text color 2. Yeah, cool. Now we're done with this. Then the next thing is going to be, if you click on this, it's going to take us to the settings page. Yeah, now this is still kind of bigger. The way I'm looking at it on my phone, and now let us change it. Let us reduce it. Home tab. Let me set it to, and the font weight of this one does not have any font weight. Yeah, cool. Now if you click on it, it's going to open up the settings page. Now let's create a settings page. It's not a settings page per se. Options panel. I'm going to call it options panel .csx. Return options panel page route. Header title, I can just set it to empty string. Then options panel. props dot navigation dot set options. That's header left. It's just going to be something like this. Yeah, then options panel routes. Now let's go back to the home tab or home screen, and when we click on this stuff right here, if we click on this container, it's going to, it should open. I'm touching props dot navigation dot navigate. Now if you click on it, it's going to navigate. Yeah. Now let's go back to the options panel and set some things. Yeah, now the first, yeah, okay, let's say flex of 1. Background color is going to be theme dot min pg1. Then scroll view. Style. There's going to be padding horizontal. That's going to be 15. Then this one should be flex direction. Oh. I need the camera icon. It's going to be very tiny. $15. Red. Then style width 30. Background color. Theme dot gradient 2. $60. And items center, justify content, center. Width is going to be 70. Then it's going to be the name, then the email, then last one, my Microsoft account. Yeah. Then this one is going to be, the font size is going to be tiny. It's not going to have any font weight. Then this one also, then it's going to have margin top 10. Margin left 20. Yeah. Margin vertical 20. There's going to be another one here. It's going to have two items, a view and a view with a text, which is just going to be active. Font weight of this one should be 600. Yeah. Padding vertical, that's going to be 10. X direction, go, align item, center. And this is just going to be style, width 15, border radius 50, background color theme dot green, Skype green. What the? This is not. Okay, let me just use light green. Yeah, cool. Then this one is going to have text color 1, then font size 18, then we need to import the angle down icon. Yep, angle down icon. Then this is where I'm going to add it. Then yeah, justify content, okay. Flex direction, oh, yeah. The active is still going to get some stuff. And this is to 12. Border bottom color, theme dot line color border bottom width. Yeah. Then I think I need to increase the padding of this one to like 15. Yeah, cool. Then another stuff, just like this, is going to be share what you are up to. Instead of active, it's going to be share what you are up to. Then this icon is going to be con phone. Width 12, height 12, fill. Theme dot icon color. Then increase the bit 16. Then I need the pen icon. Pen icon. Yeah. Then I need to remove the border bottom. Then duplicate it to make the next one. Don't mind this one, this is just TypeScript error. Invite friends. This one doesn't have an icon. Then the color of this one is text color 2. Yeah. Friends icon. Yeah, cool. Then there's going to be a section. text transform, uppercase, text O2, then background color, dot list VG1, not very sure, but yeah, then padding, vertical 6. Yeah, cool. Skype S icon, Skype logo S, there's going to be, instead of invite friends, it's going to be Skype to phone. Then it's not going to have any phone to it. Font size 12 for the one below it. Keep your personal number private. Yeah. Then border bottom. Border bottom color. Yeah, cool. Then duplicate. Skype number. Keep your personal number private. Which people anyway? This one is actually which people anyway. Which people anyway at no wait. Then call Skype, like Skype phone icon. Skype num. Let's check that out. Yeah, it works well. Now next one, I'm just going to duplicate this. Yeah, then delete this. Then delete this too. And change the text of this one to manage. Skype file. Then user icon. Yeah. Bookmarks. Settings. Settings, bookmarks, then okay, this is the duplicate. The last one, okay, the second to last. What's new? Yeah, sign out. No. Sign out. Look at that SVG. Then one more thing. One more thing here is you need to add this icon. The what's it called? QR code. width is going to be 30. Then fill theme dot icon color, style, width. This is going to be, no, it's not going to have any width. It's just going to have padding of 8 pixel. Then border radius 50. Yeah, flex direction O. Then align items center. Justify content. Space between. Yeah, cool. Then background color. Yeah, perfect. And I think I should reduce the width and height a bit. Let me reduce the width and height a bit. Okay. Then this one, I need to fix this. Before manage. This one does not have a border color. Yeah, cool. Then yeah, we are done with this one. Now the next thing, the only thing we are going to be implementing in this on this page is the settings, and it is because we want to implement the appearance. We want to implement the appearance. Yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah. Now let's implement the settings page. export defaults, settings page, then const theme because we use color themed. And this is going to be just a normal route, and it is also going to have an header shadow visible. Let me check if there is an header shadow. Yeah, that's header shadow. Let me move it. Yeah, and header back title. What does false? Then the title is going to be settings. Yeah, I'm still going to come back here to set the background color of the header, but for now I'm going to leave it like that. Now let's go straight. Okay, I'm going to copy the settings page, then go to the options panel, then settings, on touch end, props dot navigation dot navigate. Yeah, cool. Then going to the settings page, it's just going to be a list view. Then the first one is going to be view, which is going to hold an icon. No, sorry, not React. Import user icon. User.svg. Let me import the second one. Settings icon. Padlock. Appearance. Microphone. Phone. Chats. Notification. Contacts. Info. Yeah, I didn't change the padlock. Appearance. Microphone. chat. Contacts. Info. User icon. Width 25. Height 25. View. Icon color. Font size 18. Color theme dot text color 1. Font weight 600. Margin left 15. Then icon angle right. Angle right icon. Space between. Let me take it out. Yeah. Then padding vertical. That's going to be 15 or 20. Then border bottom. other button width is going to be .5. Yeah, cool. Then it's going to have padding horizontal, which is going to be like 10. Cool. Now I can general. Privacy. Appearance. Microphone. Audio and video. Phone icon. Then this is going to be chat icon. Just going to use toolkit. Then notification. Going to use feed. Then notification. Then contacts. Info icon. Now let me preview them. Yeah. Messaging. Yeah, cool. And on this page, the only thing we are going to also be doing is going to be the appearance. Then on the appearance on the appearance on the appearance page, we are going to be doing only the dark mode. Yeah, now let's do the appearance page. import React const dot memo. Then yeah, let's create an appearance page that is just going to be like the settings. Yeah, now let's go back to the settings page, and we're only going to be attaching the events just to just one just the appearance. Yeah, appearance. Then on touch end, that's going to be pops dot navigation dot navigate appearance page. Then if I click on appearance, it's going to go to the appearance page. Now on the appearance page, we don't need to do much, just use color themed. Then this is going to be flex one, then background color. The flex one is so that the page is going to be full, like this container is going to full the whole page. It's going to use flexbox and it's going to full the whole page. Background color theme dot main bg2. Yeah, I check it now. Yeah, cool. Then the only thing we are going to be doing is going to be text. Modes. Then text transform uppercase. Padding horizontal. Padding horizontal is going to be 10. Oh no, 10 pixel. Too big. Padding vertical 20. Then this font size is too big. View. Now we need checkbox, and the checkbox that we need, I'm not sure if well we're not going to be using, we can create our own custom checkbox. Flex direction. Go. View. Just color 1. 600. Then this is going to be the checkbox. Other color is going to be team dot line color. Just color 2. Then background color is going to be main team dot main bg 1. Width 20. Border radius 50. Okay, border width. Yeah. Align items. Center. Padding vertical 15. Then border bottom sim dot line color, other bottom width, no, dot file. Okay, let me get a check mark. No. And items, center, justify content, center. Seems like I need to increase the width and height. Border width, let me set it to 1. Yeah. And it's I can just set it to inverse white. Yeah, cool. Cool. Then let me duplicate this. The last one is not going to have border. Then this one is going to be dark. Then by default it's going to use system settings. Yeah. Then now I need to color it. Now we need a state that we are going to be using to track the color mode. It's going to be color mode. Export type T color mode. That's going to be light, dark, or system. T color mode. Yeah, now let's do the color mode. The color mode, then it's going to be system by default, then update color mode. See color mode. And let's export this. Const color mode equals to use app selector, then the callback state dot main dot color mode. Now the background color, color mode equal to light. If color mode is light, then I want to set the background color to theme dot gradient 2. I'm doing it here too. If color mode is dark, and now if color mode is system, mistake, supposed to be this, not that. Supposed to be, oh sorry, supposed to be this check mark. Then color mode equal to dark. Same thing goes here. System. Yeah, cool. Now set color mode. Let's do const undo set color mode. That's going to be React dot use callback. then mode string. Yeah, that's the only thing we are going to do for now. We are going to come back to it. Column mode, then this one is going to be dark. Yeah, now let's go on and do other pages. Let's go on and do other pages like the phone page, this page, the phone tab. I'm not going to be doing much there. Flex one. Oh, use color tint. No. Yes, main VG1. Yeah, then padding horizontal, then no. Then this one can just be for the radius 8, height 25, then background color team dot PUBG. We can actually use the best thing to use for this one is text input, but I'm just creating a dummy stuff for it. Fixed direction. So you just saw a dummy UI that I'm creating for it because we are not implementing it. $0.00, and this is going to be style color sim dot inverse white, font size 16. Yeah, then there's another scroll view. Yeah, and that is the last thing that we are going to be implementing in this on this tab. That's going to be direction. No, horizontal. Yeah, we are going to set it to 2. Then view. Margin right 6 pixel. Border radius 8 pixel. Width 25%. Height 200 pixel. Background color team dot purple blue. The height should just be 100. Yeah, yeah. Then text national course subscriptions 100 plus countries. Font size 12. Color white. Font size is going to be 16. Then color, then font weight 600. Line item center. No. Text align. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that is cool, but I just need to reduce the width. I can do it dynamically. Const card width equal to dimensions. Oh, no. Dimensions dot get screen dot width divided by 2.5. And this is going to be the width. Yeah, cool. Now I just need to duplicate it and change the text. Skype credits. The next one is Skype credits. Team dot gradient 1 gradient 2. Then let me remove the bottom scroll bar. No, horizontal scroll bar. Show horizontal scroll indicator false. I said false. I said false. Okay, let me restart it. Still showing. Oh, I'm applying the stuff to another scroll. I'm applying the stuff to another scroll view. I'm supposed to apply it to this view, not that. That's the issue. Yeah, cool. I'm thinking we should add the icons that are there, but let's just move on to the next one. Contact. The last one is contact. Contact. First of all, constant because we use color themed. Flex one. Background color. Theme dot main color 1. Now this is just going to be let's go to the home tab. So I'm just going to copy this from here. then go back to the contact tab. Extensive. And there's going to be something, there's going to be a text which is going to be like favorite style. Then font width. Just going to remove this. Then these two. Yeah, cool. Imagine button. Align items center. Why is this one not on the center? Well, I'm just going to leave it like that. Yeah, well, it means the last tab, which is to this tab. Okay, let's implement the to this tab. Use app. Flex one. Main BG. Then to this tab. Oh no. School view. I'm just going to write news. Then style. Styles. That is going to be font size 25, text align, center, font width 700, color theme dot gradient 2. Yeah. Now let's go back to the settings page, the appearance page. Now let's implement this. Let's go back to the use app selector. No, use color themed. Now we are now going to implement the const. Let's get the color mode. Use app selector. The mode is going to be color mode equal to system, then device mode, else color mode. Yeah. Then if we set, let's go back to the appearance page. Then we need a dispatcher here. Dispatch. Use app dispatch. Dispatch. Update color mode. T color mode. Yeah. Now this is now where we are going to need to persist the color mode. We are going to need this database. This is it here. We are going to need this database, React Native storage. Yeah, now let's go on to the shared folder and create no, it's not full, it's not a folder. Storage.ts. Then it's going to be this is going to be, let's set this to no, so that it's not going to be expired. It will never expire. Well, what we are going to be setting is not going to be more than this. Now export default storage. Now let's go back to the appearance page. Then export const color db name. That's going to be color mode db name. Yeah, then let's go back to the appearance page. Then storage dot save. That's going to be color mode db name. No, key. Then data. The data is going to be mode. Yeah, now let's go back. Let's go to the app.csx. We have a couple of things to deal with there. Now here we are going to, let's create React dot use layout effect. Now we are not going to get the color from the table automatically, like before the page finish loading. Const set color. That's going to be React dot use callback. I like using React dot use callback for all my, to declare all my functions. Then storage dot load. Color mode db name. Is it load? No, it's not load. I think it's get. Okay, it's load. Key. Then dot. Then we are just going to dispatch const dispatch equal to use app dispatch. Then we are just going to dispatch the stuff, dispatch, then update column mode. And that's going to be data. Then if the data is not set, if the data is not set, it's going to return catch. It's going to be in the catch. Then we're just going to set, okay, we are not going to do anything since it is going to use the default stuff. The system is going, the Redux is set to system by default, so it's going to use system by default. Yeah, now then we can now use this theme. We need to update some things here, like the header, where header shown is true, we need to set the background color. Header shown true. Then header background container style, background container style. Background color, that's going to be theme dot main app bg1. Yeah, or I can just for testing, you can set it to red. It is not working. Header style, yeah, okay. Theme dots for testing ingredients 1. Yeah, now to test it, let's just, I think we are done now. To test it, let's set it to dark. Yeah, automatically it's going to be set to dark. Please do not use underscore in key. Okay, let's go back to the storage. What am I doing? Then set it back to system back light mode. Yeah, then column mode, status bar, light content, dark content. Okay, header title, and that's going to be color, theme dot text or inverse white. Okay, since it is display none, I don't need it here. I don't need it here too. Then here, then const color mode, go to use app selector, state dot main dot color mode. If it is dark, light content, else color mode if it is dark content, but if it is system, const get bar style react dots get bar style, then color mode, that's going to T color mode. Now if color mode equal to light, then return dark content. Else if color mode dark, return light content, else else scheme equal to return get bar style scheme. Yeah, if it is light, return dark, else light, else if it is dark, return, then else just return this. Bar style, get bar style, then that's going to be color mode. Yeah, as you can see, it is the status bar is now being updated. If you change back to light, it's going to update to black. Yeah, cool. Let us check every other places too that needs to be updated. As you can see, everywhere works well. Chat page, start call. As you can see, everything gets updated. Now, there are some things that we need to update, like this one. Now, let's go to call page. Then the last stuff here. Color. The color is going to be text color 2. Check that. Okay, placeholder text color. Text color 2. Yeah, cool. Then if we start, see, everything works perfect. And if we go to the chat page too, everything works well. Everything works well. Okay, except this at the top. Let's go to the chat page. The chat page. It seems like there's a custom header. No. No, this is it. Style. Dots. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Then you can also end call. Go back. Create call link. Join with link. Then this one, we need to undo this one so that if you click on this, it's just going to take us to the call page straight up. This starts new meeting too. It's going to the same thing. What this call is going to do. This is contacts page. Contacts page. Selected users. I need to do something here. Selected users dot length equal to 0. No else, so that it's not going to go to the call page if the user has selected, if no stuff has been selected. Then this same stuff, create Skype link. This is call prep page. Then if you click on this, on touch and then navigate to home tab. Navigate back to home tab. The same thing we did in join. Navigate to home tab. Navigate to home. Then navigate to call page. The same thing we are going to be doing for this button here, start your own meeting, which is in join with link. Yeah, now if I go back, okay, I need to do something here. This button. Now let's go back to the call page. If his session started, if not, session started. Navigate, go back. Go back. Yeah, cool. Now the next thing, now as everything is now working well, now the next thing we need to do is to test the video call on 3 devices, on 3 different devices: the iOS emulator, the Android emulator, and my physical device. And yeah, That is what we are going to do now. Okay, I'm going to open up the console now and run npx React Native run Android. Then it is going to build the app and run it on Android emulator. Yeah, then I'm going to open it on my physical device too. Yeah, I'm trying to open it. It has opened on my physical device now, so I'm going to be waiting for the Android to finish building. I have previewed the Android before, so it is not going to take much time to build. And if you notice something, that before, the color of the line or the border bottom color was lighter than this before, and it's because I corrected the line color on dark mode. I corrected the line color. Now the line color is now the same as the one that is in the original app. Yeah, it has opened on Android. Now it is now going to, I'm going to wait for it to finish bundling. Now if we check the bundler server now, okay, npx React Native start, or it's packaged correctly. Unable to load script. Make sure you are either running Metro. Yeah, it has reopened the app on the Android emulator now. I think it should work now, except, okay, let me try to check what is actually happening. Yeah, it has working now. It is working now. And what I did was I restarted the Android emulator and deleted node modules and reinstalled the dependencies, and also ran pod install, and then I restarted both Android and iOS. Now I've also started my Edwardcast. Now I'm going to connect my iPhone and the system now. I'm going to connect them now. Then so we can test. So you can see my physical device too. So you can see my physical device now too. Yeah, now this is the app running on my physical device, and this is the app running on Android emulator, and this is the app running on iOS emulator. Now on iOS emulator, I'm going to sign in into the iOS emulator account, and on physical device, I'm going to sign in to the physical device. Then on Android, I will sign in to the Android simulator. Yeah, now let me start the meeting on Android, on iOS simulator. Start a call. Then the call, okay, I'm just going to select both of them. Yeah, starts now. The phone number or the meeting link of that we are going to use to join the iOS simulator is P-87654. Yeah, starts now. So it's going to start. It has started. Now let me join on iOS simulator to join. No, sorry, iOS, my physical device. So it's just going to be P87654. Yeah, now let me join. Now I've joined, and as you can see, it is my my face is now showing in the iOS emulator. Now let me join on Android emulator now. Join with link. So I'm gonna enter the phone number of or the meeting link of 87 of the iOS emulator. Yeah, now it's not going to join now. Yeah, while using the app, then while using the app, so it's going to join there too now. Cannot invoke RTC dismiss. I think that's an error. Yeah, the Android simulator is now broadcasting the video. Now the iOS simulator is broadcasting the video. The reason why we are not seeing the video of the iOS simulator is because the iOS does not broadcast video, or does not, or let me reduce the noise of this one. It's because the iOS simulator does not have video, does not like use the webcam, so that's why we are not getting the video. If all of these device or all of these devices, if all of them were like a real device, then sure, all of them will be connected and they will all work very well. They will all work very well. Now the reason why we are seeing two participants here is because the iOS simulator did not send its own the iOS simulator did not send its own device stuff, something like that. It did not send its own device, or it did not send its own stream. That's why it's still two participants. Now if you want to fix that, we just go to let's go to the call page. Then instead of, okay, let me mute my video now. Yeah, I've stopped my video. Now instead of listening for the stream, we are going to be listening for user updates, home user updates. Here, home user updates. Set joined user, stream does user. Yeah, so let's comment it there. Then we are just going to add if update is 0. If the update is 0, it means a user joined. If update is 0, then we want to add stream dot like user list. Okay, let's just add the user list. User list, yeah. Let's just add it like that. Now we will need to like just restart the whole app. So it's going to update this participant, number of participants, and if yeah, it is now showing my video back now. Okay, let me just restart everything. Okay, on the iOS device or on the real device, I'm going to sign in as physical iOS device. On the iOS simulator, I'll sign in as iOS simulator, but the Android is still lagging. The Android is still lagging. No. Okay, I'm going to wait for the Android a bit. Okay, the Android emulator is now ready. Okay, I'm going to sign in as Android simulator. Yeah, then now let's start the video call on the iOS simulator now. Then start. Then let's join on the iOS device 87654. Yeah, now it has started broadcasting. As you can see that it's updated the participants immediately, and the video, like my video started broadcasting also. My video started broadcasting on this device also. Now if I join on Android, let's see if everything went well. Let me join on Android. Yeah, I've joined on Android, and as you can see, the participants, the number of participants now is now 3 on the Android now. And if we wait a bit for the Android to send its own stream, after the Android sends its own stream, it's going to be updated in these both devices. Yeah, waiting. And the user did not update. The user did not update in, like, the number of users did not update in these both devices. I think this did not get, the physical device did not get the stream or the user update from the iOS simulator. I think that's the reason why it's still 2 participants. And this also, I don't know why, but the physical device is getting 2 streams. It's getting 2 streams, which is from the its own stream. It's not getting 2 streams, it's getting only 1 stream. Its own stream, and the stream from the Android simulator. And the Android simulator is getting 2 other streams, but it is very slow. It is kind of hanging us or something like that. It's supposed to display them on one on this place and the other at the top here. Yeah. Um it is, the Android is not responding well. Well, at least you can see that the stuff is, at least, is working. It's working as expected. Yeah, it's working as expected. And yeah, if I increase the volume now, you see that if I speak from here, you you it will be broadcasted to both Android and iOS simulator. And let me mute myself. I've muted myself on my physical device, and let me speak from here. Let me speak from here. Hello, 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 hello. Well, maybe it has disconnected. Let me end call. End call here too. The iOS, I think the Android is the one that is causing the issue. Is not responding well. The Android is not responding well. Okay, well, let's check other stuff. One more stuff I think we need to add is, let's go back to this place. On this page there is this number pad. I'm going to call it number pad, and on the home page too there is this start new chart. Then on the phone page there's supposed to be a floating action button too, and on the contact page there's supposed to be a floating action button too. If we check the real stuff, on the contact page there is a fab, there's a floating action button, and on the phone page there's a floating action button. Yeah, so let's implement that quickly. Don't worry, it's not going to take any time. Let's just copy the floating action button from the calls page. Let's go to the calls page, or calls tab. Let's copy the floating action button. Don't mind this red arrow, it's because I deleted the node modules before. And let's go to the contact tab, and it's going to be somewhere around here. Then if you go back to the course tab, view, flex one, okay, I think there's nothing. Let's check that out here. Okay, oh sorry, affab, yeah, let's check the contacts. It's supposed to be phone, not contacts. Yeah, it's still going to be there too, but yeah, sure. Now I click it, it's going to open up this. Then on the real device, the Android cast has disconnected. On the real device, there is a add user which we are not going to be implemented. We are just going to add the icon there. So on the contacts page, the icon, yeah, icon, the icon is going to be add user. Add user icon from asset or icons or add user. Yeah, let's check that out. Okay, we need to move it outside here and move it here. Yeah, then there needs to be fill, which is going to be white. Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, it's going to be black. It's going to be black. Yeah, then we are not going to be implementing the page. It's too late now, I forgot to implement it, so I'm just going to pass in null here. So you click on it, it's not going to do anything. When we go back, click on this number pad, it's going to bring up the number pad. When we click on the course tab, it's going to bring up the number pad too. And this number pad too, let's go to the number pad. Or the call pad, yes, call pad. If we click on this call button, it should call. Let's implement that quickly. It's not going to take time. We are just going to send it to the call page and pass in an ID to it. Now undo const undo call user. Let's just name it that. Use callback. No. Use callback. I know. Then use callback. Then it is going to take in phone number. Then now I'm not going to props dot navigation dot navigate. Then it is like call spread page. Okay, yeah. Call spread page. Let's go to call pad. then users, then let's go to the call page. Room ID, yeah, it's going to be room ID. So let's go back. Room ID is now going to be phone number. Room ID is going to be phone number. We are going to add p slash plus phone number to it. Yeah, then that's going to be reactor use callback. Pulse.navigation.navigate. Yeah. On touch and handle call user. Yeah, that's it. Then if we bring it up and we can create call here from here 5874. If we call it now, it's going to start, and 5874 no. Okay, let's go back to the call page. Let me go back now. Let me go back to the call page. Let me go down this place. Text inputs. So this is going to be phone number. If room ID, or if the room ID is not undefined or no, it's going to use the room ID. Else, it's going to use the phone number. Now let me go back. Yeah, 5874. Now if I start now, 5874, and I started. Okay, now let me restart the edit cast. Yeah, the edit cast has resumed. And now if we go back, now let me join 5874, create Skype link, then join with link, and that's going to be 5874. Yeah, join. It's going to join this. It seems the core stuff is not okay. I think there's something else that I'm missing. It is when I'm creating the end call, start call dot login room ID, or yeah, it's supposed to log in the room. Well, 5874. Let me start it again. Okay, I forgot. Start now. I forgot to add the p slash in front of it. p/5874. Then it's going to join. Yeah, as you can see, it has joined. Yeah, it has joined here. Yeah. If you can hear the stuff, if you can hear it on my device, I moved it closer to the microphone now. If you can hear it from my device now, you can see that it is making some sound. Yeah. yeah, that's it. So we've implemented that, and I think we are now at the end of this tutorial now. the android the Android 2 is working, but it is, I don't know. We can also join on Android 2, but it is freezing and it is not responding well. So, and I would have loved to test it on Android 2. Let's check other stuffs that we. Okay, let me end call from here. If I end call from here, you see that immediately. Okay, sorry, let me bring up the Android cast. You see that it brings up a blank page. It brings up a blank page, and this is supposed to be my video actually. Yeah. And now you see that it is only one participant. Yeah, ended the call. Now let's check other cool things that we did in this tutorial. We did these settings, and we can also do the sign out too. If we click on the sign out, it is going to set the Redux, and it is going to take us back to that page. Or we can just reload. The app. Let's go to the settings and the appearance and light mode. Go back, and there's a button there that needs to be undone too. Let's go back to this is the settings. No, that is the options panel. Let me see where. Okay, I think I undid the options panel here. So it's going to be inverse white. It's supposed to be inverse white. Yeah, it's supposed to be inverse white. It seems the theme didn't change here. The theme did not reflect here, so I can just pass in theme here, so that I can pass it as a dependency, so that it might update this stuff here when we update it. So let's try it again. Go to settings, appearance, then dark. So if you go back to settings, as you can see, it has changed to white. Do it again, change to appearance, then lights. Use system settings to is light mode. As you can see, it is now black back. Now I can also check it on my physical device. Now I can check it on my physical device too. Let's go up here and settings, appearance, and light mode. As you can see, it works. Oh no, it works like that. Works like this too. Everything works well. And we can also create the meeting on iOS too. On my iOS device to 3654. If I click on call, it's going to call. Then click on start now. Yeah, then let's join here 3654. Join with link. That's going to be P 3654. Yeah, as you can see, it has joined. Yeah, it has joined, and yeah, that's it. Yeah, and if I end call here, if I end call here, yeah, end call. Now I think there's something I need to fix on the call page, which is like by default it's supposed to be on my physical device. It's supposed to be showing my video. It's supposed to be showing my video on my physical device, like this Zego texture. Now Zero texture play view and start preview. Except if I'm going to do it like this. Yeah, let's check that out. So I'm gonna call back. Okay, let me bring up the header cast 3654 and start now. Still not working. I'm expecting it to be showing my video. Then bring up the Android emulator. It starts. iOS emulator. Physical iOS device. Physical iOS device. Nope. 7896 call. Start now. I'm expecting it to be showing my video. I'm expecting it to be showing my video. Okay, let me join. I can also join directly from here too. 7896. I can join from here too. Yeah, as you can see, it has joined. Let me bring up my physical device. It has joined. Yeah, it has joined here too, but I think something is really happening. It is not showing my video. Yeah, it is not showing my video. I think where the issue is I don't think that's where the issue is. I think where the issue is this place start preview. No, yeah, start publishing stream, then remote view, Zego play view.current. Start playing stream. Start preview. If I run this start preview and I pass this in, it might work. Let me start. Yeah, as you can see, it is now showing my video now, but it is not picking up my voice. Now if I join here to now start now, well, as you can see, it is actually, it is working. Yeah, it is working. So if I mute the mic here, I've muted the mic. I've muted the mic. I've muted the mic. I've muted the mic. Okay, yeah. I've muted both mics now. Now if I unmute from the desktop, I'm expecting it to be, yeah, it is. Yeah, I think I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it on my physical device. I can hear it on my physical device. Yeah, I can hear it on my physical device. I can hear it on my physical device. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I think that is an issue that I've fixed now. Let's check the Android emulator final for the final check before we end the tutorial. Let's check the Android emulator. I think is the meeting link is 7896. Yeah, the Android emulator is hanging and it is not responding well. I think I need to do a lot of work on the Android emulator. I'm going to do some optimization on it. Yeah, let me join from here. Yeah, that's going to be 7896. Yeah, 7896. Then I don't know why this is outside of the screen. I don't know why it is outside of the screen. What's wrong with Android? Let me bring it up again. Damn, the Android is really slowing down everything. 7896. Then let me join the call. Hopefully it's going to join. Yeah, it has joined. Now let me click on start now. Yeah, it has joined. Yeah, 3 participants. Only the Android is showing 3 participants, and it is also not broadcasting. It is not broadcasting the video. It's not broadcasting its video, and it's also not broadcasting its user update. Okay, yeah, it is broadcasting its video now, but I can't get the user update here. The user update is not reflecting here. It's not reflecting here too. And the video from other stuff are not working here. Well, it is something that I can actually debug if I'm going to spend much time on it. But actually we've actually been able to just like implement what we actually just want to implement. The goal is to like show how we can actually do something like Skype. Yeah, if I were to spend more time on this stuff, I would make it perfect and make it work perfectly. And yeah, to do something like this is actually not very easy, and ZEGOCLOUD UI kit and SDK makes it very easy, and it's the heavy load behind it. ZEGOCLOUD removes everything. The heavy load behind the to get this thing to work, to get the WebRTC or video call, video chat to work. It is not that easy, and ZEGOCLOUD makes it look very easy. Yeah, I think we've tried and we've come to the end of the tutorial. Let me end the call from the Android emulator, and let me end the call from let me end the the Android emulator is freezing. Let me end the call there, and let me end the call on the physical device. At least we've been able to implement so many things, and it actually looks much like the real app. And also, I hope you learned one of few things here. I hope you learned one of few things here, and yeah, that's actually the goal. The goal is so we can learn some things, and yeah. Yeah, now we've come to the end of the tutorial. If you like this tutorial, please give it a thumb up, and if you don't like it, please let me know why you don't like it and what I can use to improve my tutorials. I appreciate feedbacks. Yeah, thank you, and please don't forget to subscribe. It motivates me to do more tutorials like this. Please click on the subscribe button. Please subscribe so I can be motivated to do more tutorials like this. Yeah, thank you.